Nice try. Nice try. Nice try, Mike. You're not gonna fool me this time. I'm just gonna go ahead and say what I said again. For those of you who are familiar with my streams, I mentioned Grandma Dog a lot. I'm gonna summarize it because unfortunately it didn't catch everything I was saying. Again, because unfortunately I tend to just mute the microphone for some stupid reason. Not sure why. So this inch is gonna be a little longer, that's fine. We lost her on Tuesday. I called in from work that day. I had to work that day. And I called in to take care of Grandma Dog, and as soon as I came in after the call, my dad told me the plan. Which is that we were going to have her go to the vet and, you know, be put to rest at 3:30 on Tuesday. Anyway, in case the spirits can see videos from beyond, Macy, if somehow by some miracle you see this in the beyond world, you were the very best thing that had ever happened to this family. To me, to my brother, to our parents. And we are hoping that you are finally resting in peace. Because that is absolutely what you deserve. It feels weird to go off to another subject after that, but I do have a thing I want to talk about that's not related to sorrow. Or I guess it's a sorrow in a different way, I should say. I bought a pair of I feel bad because like now, you know, I should have looked down to see that I wasn't connecting with the microphone, because I actually had like a more heartfelt message, and unfortunately it did not catch for me. I need to start doing that. But then again, a stream is nothing without scuff, right? I bought a headset earlier, like yesterday, because, you know, I said I would for my PlayStation. And you know, I get it. And, you know, at first it's fine. You know, it came in a very hard-shelled container, which, you know, I thought was really nice. And then I get to the wireless adapter, and, you know, I'm noticing that it's flimsy feeling. Like, it doesn't feel right. And then, you know, I'm holding it, and then the back end comes off, which, you know, should have been my first clue that something was wrong with it. And, I go to plug it into my PlayStation. I figured, you know, it was flimsy. I didn't want it to melt, so I placed it on, like, the adapter fans that I bought for it. And, at first it wasn't connecting. So I was like, okay, I'll unplug it and plug it back in. As soon as I try to unplug it, it falls apart in my hands. And I'm like, oh. That's not great. So now I have to hopefully get only a replacement adapter and not replace the entire headset. That's what I hope PlayStation is going to do for me. I might have to send the whole thing back, but I'm hoping it doesn't come down to that. I sent them an email after, you know, getting on the phone with their support. But, yeah, no, I'm gonna go back to the dog thing. God, it's awkward now because like I already did most of the stuff before I realized I wasn't actually recording my voice. But I did my crying. Honestly, when my dad told me what was gonna happen, I at first I took it surprisingly well. And then about 4 hours after he told me what was going to happen, the floodgates opened in my head. So I've already done my crying. I've apparently gone through the stages of grief already. And now I guess I'm ready to, face off against Teyvat Death. Because we're gonna be playing Genshin Impact. Should I be doing this right now? Probably not. From what context has told me, probably not, because from what context has told me, I'm probably not going to enjoy this story. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But, for now... Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started. The sooner I can throw myself into this, the better, in my opinion. Look at that. Look at that beautiful thing. Look at that beautiful thing. He really... But, yeah. We're gonna see if maybe I can get through this without, I might take a break here and there just to go check on the pups. But I will not be stopping the stream this time like I did last time. I think with Zenless, I stopped the stream so early because I realized deep down that something bad was about to happen to me. That, and I also did have some things I needed to do. So, I think that's why I stopped the stream so early, like, abruptly. I also did want to stay as far away from Nodcry as much as possible. So that, you know, I could not have to worry about this. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't go to Nasha Town. Also, I changed my look again, as you can see. I'm not happy with it. I wish it were green. But, you know, it's something for now. Alright, let's get this... Let's do it. Let's go into Shneznaya.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Shneznaya.
Yep.
What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
You know what? That's a very good fucking question, because apparently they're nothing. Apparently they don't have a means to an end. I don't know why they're important. Finally, I get to know what the fuck these things are for.
Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
Not sure. But if I'm right, it probably has something to do with you.
Shneznaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
You poor little bean. You have no idea, do you? You're gonna get sick. From what the trailer has told me, you are gonna get sick. Oh, I think they got back to me. Wait, what? That's not good. What happened? Wait, what? Why did they send it to me twice? That can't be good. I may have to change some stuff later today.
Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
I'm a little nervous too, to be honest.
Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
And apparently that means fucking nothing compared to what we're gonna be facing, I guess.
With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk, Paimon.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Why do we have the question marks? We know who this is.
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How'd you know? I don't think I told anyone. Did you tell her? I was like,
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
how do I know this? How do I know that? Oh, it was you, wasn't it?
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Oh, so they have.
I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Shneznaya. She must be busy.
Have I been spelling Shneznaya wrong? Oh boy. Hang on. Did I spell it wrong? Oh god. That's embarrassing. Ooh.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Why would I want to hear that?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Shneznaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Shneznaya.
Now, dear.
Oh, lovely. Oh, great. That's... Is this because I killed one of them? Or two of them? Technically? Is that why?
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Okay.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
Hang on, I have a question. If that's the case, why do I get a sword from the streets?
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal.
Are you gonna force me to cook? Are you gonna force me to cook before I go to Russia?
Today, I want to return the favor.
Oh.
It's my gift to you.
Aw, thank you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
I'll come back to visit. I love Not Cry. This is my favorite area. This is my favorite nation.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
The time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey in the frozen wastelands of Tavat, Russia. Fun. Oh boy. Yep, here we go. The frozen tundra.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty! Come on, give up!
And ever winter without mercy. That is not. That's not a good title. That can't be good. Alright, here we go. Hey, wait up, little one. Don't fly off so fast. We don't know what we're expecting here. You could still be in danger. From the context.
They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kulaki.
Svens!
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Shneznaya now.
Well, this could either be a good thing or a bad
There's
thing.
gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Here's one.
Wow!
Well, Papa! Snow.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
How'd you get in there?
It's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Okay, so I might be right in what I thought might happen. Follow Paimon. Okay. Come forth, friend. Stay by me. Oh. Bears.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are.
I wouldn't get too close.
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Okay. Okay, Paimon. Stay right there. There you go. There you go, friend.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
Are we getting it this soon? Kalis? Welt! Gone home? My friends! Are you okay? Oh, God.
I've heard that Shneznaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
Wait. Unless this is before.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
So I'm confused. Does the Tsaritsa love me or hate me? If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Oh God, wait. Oh no. Everyone was right. Oh, I'm gonna hate this.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kinda dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
If you start feeling worse, you tell me right away, okay? Don't you dare. Don't you do that thing where you pretend that everything is fine. Because if you do, I will carry you. I will put you in the backpack and never take you out.
Yep, sure thing. Shneznaya, here we come.
She's dying. Paimon? Paimon? Girly? Okay, come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Let's go. This way.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
It's pushing me too. That's kind of weird. Best wait for Paimon. Okay, give me a second. One moment, please. 1 second. Should still have some stuff. Apparently I don't. Where is my borscht? Where is my warming food? Apparently I didn't make any. That's not great. Wait. No, I don't see it. Oh no. Well, come on, friend. Let's go. Come here, friend. This way. Follow me. Don't get lost now. You hear? Blizzard's really pushing back. Hide from the blizzard. And where do we suggest that?
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Not a problem. Come on. Come on. We can make it. Come on, last one. There's a rotten egg. Oh, it's not letting up. It's getting worse over here, matter of fact. It's not great. Help! Help me! Help! Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Well, shit.
What is this place?
The underneath.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
How dare you? Paimon!
Paimon! Paimon!
Friend! Friend Paimon! Marco! Marco?
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Paimon, the game, you're supposed to say polo when you hear it. Marco! Oh, hey, there's another broken train.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Seriously, is this good? Is this how we find out that, you know, the... is this how we find out the
I'll
Astral
keep this
Express
close.
is dead? I know it's happening. I don't know when it's happening. I know it's happening. I'll find you, Paimon. Don't worry. I'll save you. Somehow. Good thing I have all that stamina. Jesus. Shit. Let's go meet. What's that?
It says here, Kresnik's torch. Civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
I don't think she is. I'm gonna be real with you. I think you and I are gonna be sad today. Unfortunately for me. Paimon. Friend?
Is this an answer from this world?
Paimon? Friend Paimon.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if...
What?
Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Oh, friend. What's that? What is that?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
What? What the fuck are you? Who are you?
Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Gray at your service.
What? I have several questions for you.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Eye of Gray? What the hell are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Yeah? Does tomorrow involve, having a badge by any chance with a big letter T on it? Does it look like Tomorrowland?
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
Your body?
Huh? Why is my body like this?
So you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
Ah, so you're a brain-mapped individual, huh? Yeah, that sucks to hear, man. Also, I love the little... I guess it's a Celtic knot you got going on there?
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
I see. Have you seen a flying fairy by any chance? She's about this tall, has like a little halo around her head. Follows the smell of food. You seen her around here?
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
That was a big pause.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
Okay.
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Sure, yeah, you can come with me. I feel like I need all the help I can get. Oh dear God, he's inside my head. Oh dear God, what have I done?
You have made a very wise decision. Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Are you gonna... You're not gonna replace her, are you?
The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you could do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
My name's Alistair.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
What? Could you run that back to me again?
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
Okay.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Just hoping. All right, yeah, sure. Let's go on. Tap on Fab Vision. Oh yeah, Fab
You may
Vision,
now
huh?
execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice block. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I can get behind this.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Okay. Like that? Ooh, purty. This'll be handy. I'm gonna love you.
A reward on the road.
Here's to hoping Paimon doesn't fucking die.
Scanning local environment. exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby.
Usable what now?
You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
But I have fire. What, are you gonna tell me that that's like super ice? I guess that would make sense. Anyway, how do I get up there? I don't suppose that... Oh. Okay, yeah. This will work. Let me just, Okay. Blueprint construct. Basic heat source. That's handy. Okay, I'll note that.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Okay.
Melt. That's it. Go on. Melt before me. Thaw!
Thaw? Okay, maybe I just place another... Oh. Hang on. Let me just... Oh. Okay. I have done it. And now I can leave, yes? Excellent.
Is this an answer from this world?
I get this very weird feeling.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Give me a second. Insufficient material. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Excuse me, can I borrow you two for just a second? Thank you. I'm gonna need you. There we go.
Go forth. Melt, my friends, melt before me.
Oh, I can take it with me. Interesting. Okay. It's about to exit the heat source's range. It'll be fine. I won't need it much longer. I think. I forgot I gave my character the Favonius blade. What's that?
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted.
Okay.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Well, maybe when you get back to your body.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Why do I get this very weird feeling that you're one of the descenders that came before me?
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay. Do that then. Been moving about in a low temperature. Oh, okay. So this is for him then.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Got it.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Here's
Go.
the hoping, man.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together.
What?
May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What was that? Hey, Gray. Hey, Gray. Grey's Anatomy. What the oh.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. It is a pretty big blizzard right now.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Hello? Who's here? I'm armed. Oh my god, my friend. Oh my god, my friend.
Paimon!
She's lying down. Holy shit. Well, I mean, she's got a blanket. Friend? Who's that? Oh shit, I get to meet him in this suit? Hey man. How's it going?
Who are you?
Listen, Piero, if you're gonna kill me now. just get it over with, man.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Yeah? Hey, I got a question. What the hell are you doing out here? Aren't you supposed to be in the city? Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Aren't you the head honcho? Like the big boy?
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Yeah. And I know who you are, too. I do. He don't. Why are you here?
Newcomers to Shneznaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Oh, yeah? What, have you, is this your, why are we having a casual conversation? Don't you know I'm the fucking guy that, like, basically wrecked all your plans?
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Okay. Is that a threat? What is this? What is happening?
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
No, really? What gave that away?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah, Are you by any chance the Mad King, by any chance?
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here.
Oh, okay.
Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Yeah, I mean, can I at least ask why you're here?
We will meet again very soon.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're just okay. Bye then? Question mark? What the fuck?
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Oh, I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Come on. You're gonna be safe, right? You're gonna be good? You're not dying, are you? My dear friend. She just cold. Hey, lady. How you doing?
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
I need you to calm the fuck down.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Fuck no! She's freezing to death!
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Shneznaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint.
Oh, I hate this.
She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
That's not great.
Wait, where did the jester go?
That was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
Yeah, we spoke briefly.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
Yeah, that's a good thing you didn't really ask him anything.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Hey, lady.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Can she hear? Hey, can you hear that?
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave, by the way. Meet the Eye of Grey.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Shneznaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Grey helped me find you.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Well, yes, correct.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Okay, yeah. You know, I just noticed, the little Vegeta eyeglassware is, in the middle.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
I'll be taking care of that. You just take care of resting.
Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
What's that?
When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
What?
Paimon could tell that he was conning from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Oh my god, are we gonna learn something deep here?
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
So he knows you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
What the fuck?
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Am I about to find out that you're some kind of like siren character or something?
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Damn, how old are you?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Interesting.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, It stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Speaking of which, hey, I got a question really fast. The Conrians hate the Archons, right? So what do we think would happen if they found out that they were related to one? Because apparently, according to a live stream, the Conrians are related to the Tsaritsa. They are related to the Archon of Cryo. So I gotta wonder what Dainsleif would think of that when he finds out that he is in fact the descendant of of an Archon. We'll remember to thank him the next time we see him. How about you just stop talking and you just rest?
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Shneznaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
I get this weird feeling it's not gonna clear up.
The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnegrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
You better not fucking die on me, you little shit, you understand? I've stuck with you for this long. You are not dying on me today until I say you're dying on me.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
I've scanned Paimon's I've scanned Paimon. Sir, you're not gonna like the answer that I'm gonna give you right now.
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
Oh fuck, he's right. That's right, we don't have a modes of transportation.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
And what's that? Pray tell, Eye of Grey.
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
Interesting.
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Okay. And how do you propose I find a train? In this godforsaken wasteland of ice?
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want to push you. I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Alright, fair enough. We'll stay in the night in town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Okay. Oh, hey, here's all my my stuff. Interesting.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
So given a lot of the context, I have this very weird, sickening feeling
Is this an answer from this world?
that Paimon is related to Piero somehow. Like I mean like blood-wise. I mean blood-wise. And I get this very, very weird and sickening feeling that because Piero has been trying to fight against what is essentially fate, Renova is trying to you know, use Paimon as a means of, like, saying, hey, fuck you, essentially. Okay. I'm really hoping I'm wrong, and that, you know, the reason Paimon is like this is because of the cold air, and because this is essentially Everest. I'm hoping that's the case. I don't think it is, but one can hope. One can truly hope. I didn't think we'd meet the Jester that soon, though. They're really
Please
speedrunning this,
confirm
huh?
when you are ready to depart.
I'm sorry, what? You want me to what now? Equip the Eye of Grey from your inventory. What? But I don't see it. From my inventory. Oh. It's right there. Don't really need that anymore. Save the changes, please. Oh. What the? Eye of messages from the Eye of Grey. System activating. Interesting. Call the train. So I guess this is gonna be our mobile home for now, from what I understand. Oh! Oh. Okay.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Yeah, what is that? Are we gonna
Brace
die?
for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Impromptu what? This train can fly? Oh. Oh my. So by flight you meant not really. Not great.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
Well, so much for a nice warm train.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your data banks.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
Interesting.
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Do we think somebody just ran outside like, what the hell? Who was dumb enough to try and use that Oh. Hello.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Oh yeah, there it is.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Yeah, it wasn't what you'd call comfortable though. It was more like it was more like we fell with style.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Oh, you better. Because this is my friend in danger. Alright. We're still a pretty long way from the city. The main city. Gunfire in the Silent Lands. That's not something you ever want to see. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Welcome to the first part of Shneznaya. Well, that's weird. This is all blocked off, huh? Can I resonate with it? Why would I want to do that, actually? I don't want to do that right now.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
What? It's an inn! What do you mean it's closed? What kind of inn closes?
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
What? Okay. You could have just said no. Is anyone in this place nice?
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
Please be nice.
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
What the hell?
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
What? The next shipment?
Hey! You! Stranger! Hey, you spear wielder.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
What the fuck?
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Shneznaya these days.
Oh, are you telling me that you're also closed off from the public?
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuja is. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Oh god, so she's taking power from her own people to do this, huh?
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Shneznaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
Oh. That's not great.
So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Oh.
I'm confused. Is the Tsaritsa the good guy or the bad guy?
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Well, you nailed it right on the head. Actually, I'm surprised.
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
I mean, I believe you. I don't really need to... Oh. Oh. What's with the hood? Hey man, how's it going? Thanks.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Well, you know, that's not really my decision to make. That's more so the Tsaritsa's dealing. You gotta go talk to her, I'm afraid.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
Well, you know.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data.
Oh yeah? Where'd you get that price data? From the asshole that's called, Pantalone by any chance?
We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Well, I mean, you know, you tried to be nice about it.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Well, you know. Listen, man, I don't make the rules, okay? I wish I could help you.
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
Yeah, but I'm getting this weird feeling that it's all expensive.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
This guy over here just like, shut the fuck up.
You are gonna get everyone in this town killed. Are you stupid?
Which is why the Snezhnegrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
You...
Dude, just move on, dude. Just walk away. Trust me. This is not a fight you want to make.
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
I don't know about that. Doesn't sound like everyone's dedicated to it. I'm pretty sure some people hate it.
We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
Thank you, Shishkin.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Well, did you consider that maybe your family is lying?
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised.
How can that be? I've worked in the mines all my life. You can see the pickaxe on my back. How can that possibly be?
Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
Ah, yes. I see.
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Okay, so explain to me why every single time I've run into you guys, you've tried to kill me. Explain that to me. Yeah, I know, you don't like it, but, you know, you can't really do much.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
Oh no. Is it who I think it is?
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. But we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
He doesn't sound too happy about that plan. He sounds very pissed about that plan, actually.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
So where do we go from here, then?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Sure, we'll call her that for now.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Shneznaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
That's weird. It seems like you're shivering to death.
I have a small place in Stratomoros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Hey man, if it keeps us warm, I don't give a shit.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Oh, thanks, man. Hey, nice freckles, by the way. I think you're the first character that's ever had freckles on his face.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help to us.
All right, then. This way.
Oh, I just... Okay. Sure, yeah. So this is, the hell that is, Shneznaya, huh? Doesn't... Why are we... Oh, because it's up there. I mean... Yeah... I can see myself coming here for Christmas. Ah, yes, the log cabin.
So cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Now, are you not dying?
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Hello.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
Hello, Alosha.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Well, thanks for warning me that she's probably gonna die, man.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in here?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Oh yeah? Is that why our train fell off the fucking railroad? Is that why the railroad has been not used?
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
How do you survive that? Alosha, I've got a question. How do you survive anything then?
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Oh, so you did hear it. Why did nobody come to check on me?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd like to get the Shneznaya and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
What? Wait, do you mean like not Saritsa's stockpile?
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
No, Paimon, that's code. That's code. The rabbit is code for thief.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Got a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Really? Really? Him? What makes you say that?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again.
Huh. Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
No. You stay right the fuck here. You are staying here and resting, little lady. You are not coming anywhere near the cold right now.
All right. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Have I ever been in danger for real?
Oh yeah. There's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Doggy! Husky!
Oh, a doggy.
Doggy!
Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted.
Okay.
Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Tugarin looks down like, what did you get? What is that in your mouth?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey.
You have more? Yes?
Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
I love puppies.
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tugarin. We got a lot of work to do.
I love this character so far.
Huh, I'm slightly taller than you, huh? Maybe it's the hat, though. No, I'm slightly taller. So we gotta go after Tugarin, huh? No, not Tugarin, Shishkin. What's that? What's Oh, we're just walking across the pipeline now? Okay. Sure.
Wait.
Oh. Seriously? Doggy. Huh, what the? How'd a dog get up here? What's a dog doing here? What the fuck? Quickly, get the dog.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Okay, that's good. Okay. So, what's your story? What kind of sad tale do you have to tell? Hey! Alright, we've done it. Now what? Oh, we're just... Okay. Yes, that sounds good then. Hey man, so, what are we supposed to do? Okay. Not sure. What? Okay. So why are we doing it like this? Oh, okay. Okay, yep. You just lead the way, man. Alright. Oh!
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
You gotta be kidding me. For real? Oh, okay. I don't have to walk across that. Good. They didn't trust me. That's good. So... I'm guessing that's the... Is this what we want? He's looking at a box.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures.
I see.
Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that? We don't even know where it is.
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
I see. Make a disarming gesture.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Okay. Sniff boy, sniff. Yes. Well, I'd say that this is the most suspicious spot right here. Around there. Uh-huh. We'll just sniff some of these other areas too while we're at it. Okay, so we got the door over there, spot over there, or that. Let's try the door first. What's
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Crystal. That's normal.
Okay. You got it. The search elsewhere. You got it. All right, let's take a look over here now. I'm assuming this is still the stove.
But if he picks up the scent of Crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
What, this? Right here? Oh, he found it. It's underneath the snow pile. Hey, man.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Okay, you're just gonna go down there alone, huh? Are you sure about this? In the investigation complete, you and Alosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him. Uh-oh.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
His whole world's about to come crashing down before him.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
What if he was doing this to, you know, go behind her back and just, like, help people? That would really suck.
Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
But then again, why would he be doing that if he was keeping a whole stockpile?
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Hey, Mr. Fedora Wearer, can you explain to me why most of my shipments haven't made it to the fucking city? You care to explain this to me, huh?
Who are you? What's the matter?
What do you think is the matter? You're about to get your ass whooped.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use?
Well, I mean, how do you know it's mine?
All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away.
The guy in the red coat just like, you want to explain this to me?
Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Yeah, can you?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
Oh, yeah? Why was it found behind your house then, genius?
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha.
What?
And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
So do you care to explain to me why everyone's yelling at me and not you, asshole? You wanna run that by me?
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
Well, well, I mean, you know. What can I say? Times are rough. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for this meddling kid and his dog.
How could you do this to us?
Well, would you believe me if I told you someone's framing me?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Now, let's not get hasty.
Hey,
Jig's up. Time to come clean, old man.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
No, I don't think you are. You would have shared with it if you really were.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
Oh, yeah? They're still counting the numbers, dipshit. This isn't a one-time mistake.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
Uh-huh. Why are you still trying to save your ass here?
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
I mean, I feel for you, but, you know, you could have also just, I don't know, hijacked it. You could have hijacked a train.
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
You don't look like you have a mother and father anymore.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Steal it.
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
I don't believe you. I can't believe you've done this. You asshole.
I have the official Shneznayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions.
Oh, okay. How quick you are to save yourself from this. You're probably still gonna get executed, dude. I'm gonna be real.
I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Are you serious? Really?
Drop the act.
What? Wait, there is no Alatir?
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Kid, what the hell is your problem? Why are you on my ass right now? I don't understand this.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
What? The mayor's in on this?
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
Well, you know...
The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town.
Kid, what the hell is your deal? What is your problem with me? I take a little bit of a handful every now and then, and of course, like, freaking Fred Jones over here is, like, on my ass.
But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
The audacity of you. You've been spying on me?
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Well, it was his idea. He just points over to the mayor like, it was his idea. He told me to do it.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Shit, do you have proof?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
That's Alosha, I'm gonna be real with you. That's not enough to take him to court. That's nothing in the eyes of the court, actually.
Counting carriages? What?
What the fuck are you talking? What do you mean counting what does counting carriages have to do with anything?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full.
Okay.
So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
Why are you just a hunter? Why are you not an accountant?
The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
Well, how? Who the hell are you? You're not a mere hunter.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
You're crazy. You're insane. Who would spend that much time on that?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
You don't seem like an average hunter. What kind of hunter counts?
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnegrad.
Whoa, wait, hold on a second. We don't have to go that far. Hold on. Wait, hang on. Hold on a second. Wait.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Oh, wow. How quickly the tone has changed. He went from a man begging for forgiveness to just, you little shit. I'll kill you. I'll gut you where you stand. So, what's he think of all this? Hey, man, you doing good? So, you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Just, yeah, you know, you could have fooled me.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
So, what's gonna happen now?
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it.
So who's the mayor of this town?
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
Yeah, you're catching on to the something's not adding up here thing too, huh? Because something is not adding up with him.
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough to convince anybody, really. I think anyone that, you know, is okay with hunting can do that.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just, well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot.
The what?
Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
The Rokot?
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh, good. So I'm probably going to be going against her, is what you're telling me.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
I'm sorry, they pay me. You don't understand. The Fatui pays me a lot of money. I need this job so bad. I need this job very badly.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city.
That's a lie.
All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything.
I don't believe you. I think you're part of them.
As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal?
Oh, so I see.
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
Well,
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, Thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Hey, do you recognize me by any chance? Also, that's crazy. That means I'm going to be running into an abandoned village. Interesting.
I will report this incident to Snezhnegrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
Good, good, good. Hey, can I ride my train on it?
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Yeah, it's not my strong suit either. I'm more of a writer and a historian. Anyway, you have a good day, Polanski. Thanks from me too, Alosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
You know, that's up to Fatui members to figure out.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Kristall too. Thanks.
Well, the problem.
I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll follow you. I'm really not dressed for this weather, huh? I should probably change that. Give me a second. I don't look warm enough. Nope. Well, not honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, none of these look warm, really. But this looks warm enough. This will have to work for now. Hello? Hey. Who's this?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Yeah? How old are we talking? Oh, hey. Let me guess, Grandma?
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Sure.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
Just Alosha, ma'am.
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Wow, you were a nice kid.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
How awkward.
Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
Ma'am, I'm not your grandson. We've been over this.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Funny, I don't hear you denying it.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us.
Uh-huh. Tell that to Shishkin.
Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Granny, really, there's no need for this, Granny.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
I don't see any.
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
I don't think you went out to get fruit today. Granny? Granny,
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Well, you know, I like it if there was anything in it. No, there was something in it.
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Be real with me, what was in that pot?
Good, good. Wonderful.
What was in there, Alosha? Go on, tell the class.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Please.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Granny, why are you like this? Granny, why?
After a long chat, Alosha tidies up the old lady's room. Hey, you good?
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown.
Ah, that's why she calls you grandson.
Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
Oh, there's a group of thieves from there?
Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
And then she stopped writing.
I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her.
That's nice of you.
The town's been in decline for a while now. But because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday.
Well, she's never left her house.
That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Shneznaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
Oh?
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
That can't be good. I feel like I'm about to have a very bad time here. I feel like everything's gonna go so wrong. Hey Flens, how do you feel being back here, huh? I'll grab that later. God, why did your house is in such a weird place, dude? Like, I'm gonna be so real. Why did your place have to be up here? This is weird, though. Why are there a lot of crashed, trains?
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Well, you're not shivering anymore.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Shneznaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I thought you said it was not a good idea for you to fly.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
And so she knows.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
For now.
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, by the way, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Got this weird feeling she's gonna try and blow a hole into something.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
They probably feel shitty about it too, because they're just like, God damn, you know, hey, have you seen the numbers lately? They're not adding up. Oh, fuck. We gotta extend it again. Oh no, we're gonna get everyone on our asses.
Extending it? Does that mean that Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
Whose fault's that, I wonder?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnegrad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Oh yeah? What's he do?
He's the chair of the Snezhnegrad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Shneznaya?
Aren't they supposed to care about their people?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself.
Oh, okay.
Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned at the Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day.
I wonder if the Rokot is what attacked that ballerina.
Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnegrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokot provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Yeah.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you, man. I mean, I gotta be real. Are you sure you're not part of them?
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
I don't... Well, you know, I didn't hear a denial, which isn't great.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnegrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
You have any way I can do that?
Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
So we're just telling him, huh? we're just telling this man we just met about the no-sees, huh? Are you sure that's a good idea?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
It took you this long to figure it out? Took you this long, huh?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Oh, I'm a giant now, huh?
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnegrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
Huh. And that just exists, huh?
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Oh good, so it's giant-ass snowman. Frosty's not happy, it would seem.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnegrad.
Yeah, that sounds like a snowman, all right.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
The Druzhna? A force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Belyazar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are the Vila.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now, to be honest.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Man, they're gonna be so surprised by the fact that I just called forth the train. They're gonna be like, where the hell did that come from?
Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
I mean, they gotta do it.
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about the paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Oh. Okay.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnegrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora.
I was about to ask what you meant by we, but hey, it's a good thing you just told me.
I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
It's Tottori somehow. It's Tottori. He's got like a mustache on his face, like, hello. How are you? What? You've met me before? No, that's impossible. This is our first time meeting.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
And thus something goes wrong. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go straight to the train station, everybody. Time to get a move on. I'll admit, I hate this. I must admit, I do not like this look. Nope, that's worse. Yeah, that kind of works. I'll put these guys back on too while I'm at it. I wish my hair wasn't clipping through the hat, through the front, but it's a good thing nobody really looks at the front. Alright. So, this is our first time using the train, I guess. After explaining the situation to the Tui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon the derailed train is back on the tracks.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
You got it, man.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
I'll be right back, guys. The pups, they bark, they bark fiercely at something. I must see what it is. I'll be right back. Be right back. You I will shoot, though. Igniter? Oh! Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. I return. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skyrim. I had to make sure my door was closed before I hit the burn button. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? All right. Take this as an up-to-date map of the Shneznaya rail network.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Ooh, thank you. That's very helpful.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Oh, it should be fine.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Thank you, man. Alright, let's see. Board the train. This looks like a computer that I can use later. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so we want to go over to there. Oh my. That's a lot of places. So we want to go to Shneznagrad. Okay, travel to the target. Alright, here we go.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you. Also, why are you calling me Goggles?
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
Alosha just like, what the hell is what is this?
What's this?
Couldn't tell you. Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Shneznaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Well, I'm from outer space. Nice to meet you. How are you?
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
You're from my ship, aren't you?
All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Yeah, please do. Here we go. Should be smooth sailing from here, I hope.
Huh? What's going on?
It's the... What the huh? What's this?
Oh no.
You want to explain what's going on, Alosha? What the fuck? What is this? Alosha, what is it? What's wrong? Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You alright?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. That's horrible.
What? Where's Alosha?
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
And what went wrong, Alosha? Do you want to clue me in?
Alosha, you're Shneznayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Oh! Okay. So the realm of the dead.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Oh, good. Why am I here?
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Oh. Hey, how you feeling?
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Okay, I can get behind this. This is a cool concept. All right, cool.
Come on. Let's explore.
Sure, yeah. Let's, I I see I'm not wearing my outfit again.
Look at these Fatsui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Oh good, they're zombies, is what you're telling me. I have to kill them, don't I? Hey man, how's it going?
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Oh yeah, that's right. I tried to use elemental energy and I couldn't. Wait, I can't use it? That's interesting. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. Huh. What's
What's that blue thing? Is that goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Yeah, you got it. Let's go get my I feel like this is the moment where I get the supposed Fortnite thing. Excuse me, sir. Do you have your ticket? No, you don't. Be gone. Get off my train. No ticket. Gray! Yeah, no, this is very reminiscent of the train from Star Rail, I would say. Gray! Gray!
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
What is this place?
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Oh yeah?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
Oh.
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
How do you propose we do that?
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
To what?
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
What?
Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh. Okay. Is this when I get gun, I guess? And behold, I am now a marksman. Oh my god. I really am a marksman. Okay. Okay. Hello. I am now gunman.
Whoa!
I'm now. Do I look cool? I'm a gun. I have a gun now.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Alosha, just like, anyone want to explain to me what just happened?
Is this a gun?
No, really? What do you think it did? Well, it's just a hand cannon.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
I mean, fair.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
You got it, man. Alright, man. Alright, guys, follow me. I know exactly where we're going to be going.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Oh, hang on. My energy ran low. Give me just a second.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your... For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
What? What do you mean scope? There's a scope? Oh, I see. Probably this.
Many hostile units approaching.
Oh no.
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Oh my god, great. No, I got a better idea. Hop. How's that?
Need a refill. Yeah.
Man, why do you get a gun? Oh.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Assault? Oh.
Function.
How do I crouch?
Change of tactics. Light him up.
Where's the...
Enough! I've had it with all of you. Enough of this. Oh, they are not happy. Enough!
Taking cover.
Enough! I've had it with all of you. Hey, man.
Where's the...
How's it going?
Over.
It's over for now, friend. You may now rest in peace. I'm gonna heal now. At the exit right there. A sigil that hovers in midair.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
I have a rope. Okay. I will admit, it does feel weird having a gun, but you know, it's something. Hey man, you mind if I
Mind the rhythm.
You mind if I just do this to you really fast? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to get back up, man. Thank you. It's hot.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Nice.
You'll never stop. I am the traveler, fear me.
Gotta recharge.
Man, Barker would be so proud of me. That looks like an exit. No, it's not. Never mind. So, what's this?
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
What? Use the zip line to move forward. Okay. How do I use? Ah. I see. Ha! Zip line! Zip line! Zip line! Is this the end?
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
What? Wait, why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that?
If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Okay, yeah, that sounds about doable. Float away, friend. Float away. Oh, okay. Well. Up. All right, we made it. By some grace of God, we did it. By the grace of the gods. Blessed be. Man, I did not expect the Shadow Realm to make an actual appearance. Okay.
My gun, it hungers. It hungers for more blood. It hungers. For the sweet release.
Switch mode!
Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to
Charge!
Farewell, friend. What? Oh. Hey guys. How's it going? You wanna try that again? Okay. How about you? You wanna have a taste?
Reload!
That was grim. What did he say?
He's looking forward to how book 3 will go.
Up. Nice.
All right.
Sprint at the Prime Ice Launcher to reach high places with ease.
The Prime Ice Launcher, huh? Oh. Hey, man.
Change of tactics.
Whoops. I thought I was in sniper mode, sorry. But that works. So do I get to keep this?
Usable munitions detected.
I mean...
Frag crystal.
Frag crystal? You gotta be kidding me. I get bombs now. For real?
Frag out!
Fall back, taking cover, losing
Demolition time!
Go ahead. Walk right towards it, I dare you. No, please. Be my guest.
Try this!
Morons. Idiots. Buffoons, even. Close the carriage. Yeah, I'll do that. Man, this place looks like shit. How far we've come from... Oh,
Shift your
jeez!
center of gravity and slide down.
Okay. You got it, man. I'm sliding. Now what? Okay. I mean... I can't. I gotta wait.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Undead Fatui?
Zombies.
I see. Yes. Now, fellas, we can talk about this. You and me. Never mind. We're good. We're all good in the hood. I got a blueprint. Firearm overview. What is it, like a grenade launcher?
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Oh! Anyway. Ah!
Reload! Back in business.
Cover me.
How's it going? Yeah, it's over now. Rest in peace. Oh. That's a good weapon. What the fuck is that? Oh boy. It knows. It sees. Anyway, I'm just gonna, you know, launch from over here if that's okay. Hey, you don't mind this, do you? You clearly don't care, right? Looks like he's preparing a weapon over there. I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know. There you go.
We're almost there!
Hang in there, Paimon. Looks like a marble. Quick!
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Because it wants to keep us here.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
Okay, so what's the problem?
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
We don't have time.
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Get me out of here. Get me out. Flee.
Looks like I was right.
I get this weird feeling you weren't. I get this weird feeling we left somebody behind. Where are we?
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
I can't believe you call it the Shadow Realm.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
Well, you know, it wasn't easy.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Great.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Well, she has no idea what's gonna happen later then.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions.
You got a thing there, Alosha?
Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Oh, that's a workbench.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Who are you?
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty neat. Train. Need to get that. Yeah, oh, the thing's turned off, huh?
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Are we in Alatir? This is Shneznaya, right?
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
A trendiness level, huh?
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Who programmed you?
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Indeed he is. So there's no one here, huh? Shneznaya Adventure Journal. Or Shneznaya, sorry. I see. Alt grappling gun, link mechanism, launching platform, storage device, ambient bollard, icon, sign text. Why would I need sign text? Oh god, did they program this to be like Dark Souls? Oh no. So where even are we? We are not anywhere near Shneznagrad. Board the train and head for Shneznagrad. Okay. I'd like to come back aboard now. Hey, my little crafting table. Hey, my portal to hell. Doors. Hello, friend. So now we just go to Shneznagrad, yes? Ooh, look at this place. Hey, man. And now we're all good, yes? I'm gonna walk around, I ain't gonna sit down. Ooh. Look at this place. You guys want to talk while we're adventuring? Paimon, you want some food?
We really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Surprised
No,
you can fly.
it's not bad. Paimon's just praying that we
There's
don't
a thing I
have
gotta
yet
go back
another
for.
accident.
Oh, there's a little drawing right here. Look at that little drawing. Little drawing.
That mountain is breathtaking.
Oh, that one?
That's Paimon of Dragonspine.
You mean the one that's got a lightning bolt coming
They
out of
say
it?
this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place.
Snegovic?
You hear all kinds of stories.
What's a
Even the
Snegovic?
residents of the nearby town of Svietlolidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Oh, what's that? Hey, what's that what's that hellish looking thing over there?
Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
What's that down there? What the fuck was that? No, what was that? Hey, explain to me what I just saw down out the window. What was that? Okay, I could get behind this. I kind of wish I could take this train everywhere across Tibet, to be honest. But no, it's gotta be through Shneznaya, unfortunately, only. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and open the carriage door. Hello! I'm here in Snezhnegrad. Big place. Beautiful place. Much beauty.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnegrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Well, thank you.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Yeah, do you mind if I get this thing really fast? Give me a second. Central Railway. Ah, yes. This is a beautiful place, I will admit. I must admit. Even I must admit to its beautiful...
Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
Wow, they really went above and beyond for making different species
We'd
here.
heard that Shneznaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
I like the outfits. Excuse me. Who's these? What is that? Whoa, wait, hey! Oh. Oh well. I'll go back, I guess. Oh, what the? My thing crashed.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets.
How long
to the
did
right,
it crash?
you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
The right?
Look at that! Incredible!
Okay. Ooh, who are these guys? Who are these guys? Man, how come we only get like human characters when we have these people around? Genshin, you better not skimp on the designs this time around. I know you can do it. You better not skip on the designs this time around. I'll leave for now. I will get the sword on a later day. Yeah, whoa. That must be the Tsaritsa's palace. What a beautiful place. It looks much like a candy land.
Wow! Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
I've saved up some money.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Oh. How great of you to tell me this.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying
Either.
anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's a tradition. It's a tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
She's feeling so much better. I love it.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Big place.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Steer clear of that place. Got it.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too.
Staying away from there.
And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
Okay.
These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
We're not looking for any trouble, really.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
Perfect.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Are you sure that's not just another thing for the Fatui?
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Hello.
Ooh,
Catherine.
Speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
Doesn't exist here, I'm afraid.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh? That's okay.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Shneznayan too?
Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient.
I got this funny feeling it's gotta do with the Rhine daughter.
Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
Hey, where do I find Child's family? I want to go meet them.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds
You
good.
got it.
Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Quick. These guys look so cool. They're so cool.
That's enough.
These big old bears. These big old, like, beasts. And these... I'm gonna call them elves for now. Until I know what they are. Until, you know, I can find a better saying for them. I'll get it down. Oh, look at this place. Is that a nutcracker? Hello. Hey, man. How's it going? Oh, I don't even get the pleasure of hearing your voice. That's unfortunate. A lot of furries.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
You know, except for the fact that I guess death's like right around the corner.
A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Apparently, I might be in the good graces of the jester in a minute.
Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Shneznaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
What is she planning to do? Like blow a hole in Celestia?
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster.
Who knows when that'll be done?
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Shneznaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right! And when we left Notcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-Off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go.
Are you fucking sure? I'm pretty sure we walk up there, we're gonna see a wanted poster on the doors with our faces on them. Are we sure? We've murdered one of their own. Twice. Not to mention, I'm not sure what Pantalone's been doing.
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
And thus somebody comes into the room bursting in like, yeah, traitors!
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Notcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Sounds like him.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
Alosha!
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
We've never answered that question.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Oh, that's not great. So what's the verdict, Doc?
But don't worry. I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Okay, hey, I mean, so long as you know what you're doing.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human,
Suspicious.
right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
You got it.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
Oh.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though.
You got it.
If you
Thank
find
Doc.
yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
You got it.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Next patients.
Take care.
How many patients does she have? How many people have gotten sick?
You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything, man. You've been a great help through the entire trip.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Well, I guess I gotta go talk to a Fatui Harbinger, huh?
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Alright, you stay there, Paimon. I'll be back. Yeah, I don't think Child is gonna be telling me anything. I don't think any of the Harbingers are gonna tell me anything. I get this very weird feeling that if I even try asking anybody, I will be sentenced to 1,000 freezings. Oh my god, I'm really walking up to the front gates, huh? I'm really walking up the front gates, huh? Hey, Catherine, I'll get to you in a minute. This is a very stupid idea, by the way. Hey, whatever you do, don't come towards our headquarters in Shneznaya. We will kill you. Okay, walk straight to the headquarters of the Fatui Harbingers. What am I, fucking stupid? There's no way they're gonna let me walk through. They're gonna take one look at me and go, absolutely not, you're not allowed in here. Are you kidding? After the shit you've done to us? Absolutely not. We'd be stupid to let you in. But also by that logic, we'd be stupid to not let you in because you'd probably kick our asses. There's no way they're letting me in. Hey guys. You you feel like having visitors today? Hey man, you're gonna let me in,
Hold
right?
on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
Could you pass along the message? I'm looking for someone. Can you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia?
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
Listen, man, if you knew who I was, hey there, Al, I hope I'm not too late and you're ending soon. Nah, you're all good, Photo. I'm just getting through the lines of it. I'm walking into the jaws of death.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be.
Let me guess, no? The answer's gonna be no? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Not a problem. Hey, man. I wonder if anyone's gonna recognize me here. Hey, there's a blonde-headed guy just right at the door. Watch, what do you mean blonde-headed? How I feel going into work every day. Yeah. After a slightly awkward wait outside the Glupov...
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
No, I understand that. No trouble at all, man.
Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Motherfucker, I told you not to come anywhere near here! What are you are you looking to die?
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Oh dear. Sandrone?
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Shneznaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet.
She's looking down at the ground like this fucking moron. I told him not to come here. What is he? Why is he here?
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, none at all.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
Yeah, she's a little under the weather right now. I think she's about to die, Mary.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
This guy's just standing right next to us like... Wait, they're talking normally? They're talking like friends? What the hell?
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come by here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
You know, hey, I mean, it's my first time here. Can you blame me? I don't know how things work here. I'm just a guy. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's actually, yeah, I do remember my hair being that long.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
I'll be right back. I appear to have cut my finger somehow. Give me just 1 second, guys. You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
Oh! My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Oh no. You know, I get this weird feeling that something's following me.
Oh, Jesus. I did. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Your instincts were correct on that one.
Molly!
Who's gonna try and kill us?
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, for some reason, my finger just decided it felt weird, and I looked down at it, and there's a cut on it, and I'm like, oh, that's weird. There's like a thin cut on it. I'm like, oh, that's weird. How'd that happen? I've only been holding a controller. Anyway, you already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
Hey, I met your boss, by the way. He seemed kind of weird.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Damn. But then why is there a thing inside? Why is there a thing that I can teleport to in there?
On the plus side, Sneznograd actually has some class. Unlike Nasha Town.
Oh, come on.
Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
But come on, that's not fair. Just because it's all rustic doesn't mean it's bad. Come on.
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll be back for that teleportation. I shall return. I must go to the world. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought walking up to that place would be like basically walking myself into prison. Because I know for a fact there's some people in that place. There's like at least one person in that place that doesn't like me. What's up with... Wait, whoa, what's up with you? You are as pale as snow. They better have some fun designing the playable characters for this, or I swear I will have a riot. Like, look at some of these guys. I better get some of these things as like playable characters, or so help me, I will riot. Anyway, where am I going? Oh, down there, huh? Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta go get this teleporter. Gotta get this waypoint. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much reminiscent of Bellabog. And that is definitely a nutcracker of some kind. They're definitely nutcrackers. Berries. Man, Jester's missing all of this. It's unfortunate, really. Hello. Apparently there's supposed to be like a maid assassin in this place too somewhere. Alright, here we go. Here we are. Whatever this place is.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yeah, you got it, unfortunately, but how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Sneznograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Child? And paperwork?
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia, a counselor? Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't even get a chance to ask questions later.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
What? Huh?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh. He trusts him pretty well then, huh?
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia? And also, why did he keep it for that long?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
And I do miss Capitano.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
More than likely.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Oh yeah, that'll be so fun to talk to him about. Hey, what was he mad at you about?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Even
it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops.
And that is?
He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and her grater Pantalone.
Yeah, can we talk about Pantalone really fast?
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Oh yeah, I can tell. So I'm gonna guess he's the bad guy today, this story. I would ban you, cheering fixer, but unfortunately, I just don't have the patience for it. You're just gonna have to exist for the time being.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry.
Ah, yes.
His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Oh, damn. Well, that's my hint that I can't ask her the question, then.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Shneznaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room.
Well, I mean, Sandrone's pretty much given me multiple hints that I should not be trying to ask the question I'm probably about to ask.
Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Oh.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Okay.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Oh.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
Hey, are you sure this is a good way to go about this?
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Why'd you come over to our headquarters, you dumbass?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that?
I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason? Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right?
Yeah, you didn't exactly word it good.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Well, you're not gonna like the question I have to ask.
Lady Marionette.
Oh dear.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
It's important.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Oh no.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
Well, that's a thing.
The equipment in Svietlo-Laitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
What?
The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
What?
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Odette, wait, isn't that the ballerina? Oh, damn it.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, ma'am. I don't want my tongue cut off today.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Wow, it does act. Wow, you know, it does pay to have friends in high places. Unfortunately for me and for everyone. I wonder how Alosha would feel knowing that I'm friends with them. Rush to that area, huh? Where is that? Go to the train. Oh. Hey. I think I'm already there. Excellent Mora nearby. I like you. What the? What? I see. So they're like little messages that other adventurers can leave behind. Okay, interesting. This won't do. If we increase the number of ice blocks even by only one. So, what's all this then? I mean, it doesn't look all that. Oh.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
What is this for?
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
You got it. I feel like I'm gonna meet the Rokot pretty soon. So they're down there, huh? Okay. Oh, well, I'm dead.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
I'm gonna guess you're Audette. Hello, ballerina girl.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I think you got a bot in the chat. Oh, I'm aware. There's nothing I can really do about it, though. I can't really ban them from here, unfortunately. So they're not really doing any harm. Just don't type the thing in. That's what I'm gonna do, is not type the thing in. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
You're very pretty. Can I just say that? I know it's a weird thing to say right off the bat, but, you know, I must admit, I have to admit to your, to your, aesthetically pleasing attire. And anyway, how are you doing this fine day?
So this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location.
Monster type, huh?
Let's go. Every second counts.
Okay, sounds good. Got it. I'm gonna play as her for a little bit. Oh, yep, that's definitely. Yep, this is definitely a ballerina fighter. Hello? Anybody here?
Careful. Something's moving.
Looks like a machine. What the?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Oh yeah, they're so calm. Look at them. Interesting. Well. A Wampa beast. But not!
Crystalline
I will save you! Okay, it's got, I guess one of the combat things has like a jazz motif to it. Oh dear. Oh. Ka. Ah, yes. There's the beast right there.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Oh, they look so adorable. Look at them. Oh, what is that thing? It looks like a... what is this? Ice Marauder.
Together.
Lightning flash! Thunderclap!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette.
Oh, he grew so big.
Oh, the growth spurt came in so fast.
Let's
I didn't
begin.
expect that.
Here!
Crystalline Adagio.
Huh. Be gone.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, no problem.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Hmm.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes.
Oh yeah, I saw it have like a very fast growth spurt.
It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
I'm sensing. I think that's a primo gem right there. I'm sensing the gotcha sense. My gotcha senses are tingling. What is this? Hello? Who is you? I feel like this is a bad thing to do. Oh hey, it's my sword. It's the weird ice sword.
I don't know.
But it doesn't. Whatever it is, something doesn't seem to like it.
It has family.
You've taken my home! And now I come to retrieve it.
Well.
This way. Run!
Yep, got it. Time to flee. Oh shit. Odette. Odette. Odette! Oh, she got it. Never mind. I forgot. She's a ballerina. She's fine. Like the grace of a swan. She leaps and flies like one with wings.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
This weird feeling that they're not gonna. Yep, here they come. Matter of fact. Like monsters coming for their oh shit. Well, now we're never gonna get out of this cave, says the monsters. So now I have a weapon, huh? You obtained the special weapon Exaphanous Blade deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. I see. I'll think on it. I don't really use the Traveler all that often. What are you doing here? Some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Invitation. I did not mean to click on this. Most likely. Something about a princess's wedding. Okay. I didn't really mean to click on that, though. I just really meant to... I gotta go back up there, huh? Well... Here we are. So, what's your story?
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
That's nice. Hey, what's your story? What's a ballerina doing with the Fatui?
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Alistair. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Oh, I'm sure you will. When they put me on a wanted poster later, I imagine.
All right then. See you around.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
Yes, hello.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Oh, that's... performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
I see. My question still
if
stands,
you ever
then.
hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
I see. Yeah, my question still stands. Why is she with you guys?
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh. Oh dear, that's... Well, I mean, people got what they wanted, technically.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Just hides... I'm just gonna make sure that she can't see Rosalind's mask in my backpack. Just buries that deeper into my backpack, why don't I? She doesn't have to know. She doesn't have to know I was there when she died and that, you know, I stupidly went to fight her.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
My character's thinking the same thing. He's just like, I should probably not mention that.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder why you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Very good.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget.
Oof.
Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
I think that's gonna take a little bit, I imagine.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Oh my god. That's horrible.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
I think she agrees.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Okay. That's good.
When did you get a new sword?
Couldn't tell.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
I wouldn't call it secondhand. Anyway, back over to here. I'll use the train here and there. This is just faster. For now. Oh, hey, it's Child. Speaking of him. There he is.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
He's like, oh, please don't mention it.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Hey there. How's it going, Bye Song?
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Yeah, how you been? You still doing stupid... you still picking fights?
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
You know.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Nope.
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Oh boy.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Here we go. This is where I lose the trust of everybody in this group right here.
Huh? Of course, fire away.
Oh boy, here we go. And this is how I lose my friendship with them so fast.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja.
Well, yeah. How'd you gather that?
But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Shneznaya?
Oh boy, here we go. And here we go. I shouldn't have asked this. Yep, here we go. I'm gonna... Well... Here come the guards to arrest me right here and now.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Well, at least you're smiling.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
I don't know. Hey, this is my first time being here. I mean, you can explain it.
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
I've known them for a couple months, maybe a few years in some cases.
Are you interrogating us now?
No, I'm just asking a question.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from.
Oh, do you?
If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
What? But why? What are you trying to do?
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces. So I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Marepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Shneznaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
Because it is. It pretty much is. I've seen what hells rise from it so far.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
I mean, at least you're being honest with me about it.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
So far, it sounds like you three are the only ones who really care. Maybe Odette.
I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family. who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
That's fair.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible.
What's the problem?
The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
I apologize.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster.
Or she just doesn't really have much of a choice. Maybe she's just like, oh, god damn. Now I have this thing causing issues for my people? You gotta be kidding me. They're already pissed off with me as it is.
To me, that says a lot. If she thought Shneznaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
Got a point.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Oh, yeah?
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, you know, I'm nobody. I'm just the golden-haired traveler that travels with a white flying object. Have you ever heard of me before? Oh, dear. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't mention that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't say anything about that.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You know why I can't say my name. You know why I can't say it. Don't you do it. Don't screw me out of this. Please don't.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe, sister.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Oh, dear.
No, it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
And immediately she looks at me like I'm the next target on her list.
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
I didn't kill her. For the record, didn't kill her. I didn't... For the record, did not strike her down. That was not me. that was all the robot god. That was not me. For the record.
Oh.
She hates me. she despises me.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. I didn't want her to die. I just wanted to teach her a lesson. How was I supposed to know that challenging her would kill her?
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
It's not. You repeated it twice. It's not.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh boy, she hates me. Well, she despises me now. Thanks, child.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
What? Wait, huh?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Yeah, I don't think she's gotten over it.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She's sicky.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Pavorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
How'd you get around it?
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too.
She's just like throwing plates all around the room, like, give me food! No!
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
You better hope, because apparently death might come for her.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived in Shneznaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
I see.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing, see ya.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Oh, here we go. Is he wearing gloves? Oh my god! All these neat designs, and yet we have these human-looking people as our playable characters. Not that I'm complaining, Kirara's like the closest we're gonna get to a monster.
This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Hey, can you go towards that statue really fast? Can you go over to the statue real fast?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Hey, do you mind if I get closer to that thing?
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
If it'll let me. But I don't want to be cryo. I like my grass. Sure, yeah, whatever. Use the power of cryo on the statue of the Seven.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance Exaphi's blade. What? The traveler journeyed far into the foreign lands after all for a slim chance of redemption. Excuse me? Redemption?
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Oh. Out in the distance, like, Saritsa just, like, stops for a brief moment and just goes, I sense a feeling I haven't sensed for quite a while. Oh. Right, I was supposed to go down. Hello, Matt V. So this is Zaloni, huh? Yeah, it sure looks like a downtown district, all right. Hey, you seen a guy over here? Where's Alosha?
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Oh no, they're singing. Oh no. When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetladovka and the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomaros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomaros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
Not a lot.
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Shneznaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hey. Hey, how you doing?
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetladovka.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
How you doing?
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Alosha's just like, I can't help but sense that there's an awkward tension in the air. Is there something that you two aren't telling me? Something wrong?
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka.
Well, it's got nothing to do with that place.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
That's fair. I wouldn't go along with... Is that the Shadow Realm? Right there? Just bubbling out of the ground?
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Oh, you mean like... Yeah, I mean, I've heard about them.
Right.
Haven't
Because
seen
things
them yet.
can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
I feel like you're thinking about something there, and I gotta tell you, it's not gonna help you.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
Yeah, let's not ask her questions right now, shall we?
What's on your mind?
Yeah, no. Nothing, I just spaced out for a
I
moment.
think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
So true. Very true.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Again, you act like I'm the one that... Why am I acting like I'm the one that struck her down? It was Wright and Shogun who did.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Feel like there's a butt.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Oh yeah?
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. She's a sweet lady. I must admit... Nope, sorry. Try over there. Oh yeah, I got some. Sure.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Oh.
Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Sure. What about my train? Very good. Alright. We did it.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
You know, for an organization that's supposed to be evil, they're not so evil, are they?
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Oof. And there goes the train. Wow, my train really is different from all these other ones. And so there it goes, on its trip to save lives. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I got my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
My associate.
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Shneznaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Shneznaya.
And just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
She's probably gotten worse.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure. She'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right, then. Let's go.
I feel like we're about to find out that something terrible's happening.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Oh. God damn, and then what? Another one? You over there. What? You're over the line, Vislav. You're over the line. This ain't your business. Get out of my way. Lunchkin territory, Lunchkin rules. We'll be the ones managing this. Have you forgotten the rules we follow? It's there in black and white. No harm to families, no abuse of the women and children. Or do you Izmedlovs not remember that nowadays? You gonna stop us then? Oh no. One more time I'll tell you. Keep your noses out of this. The old sire also said this. Debts are to be repaid always. Please just give us a few days. Just a few more days. You've already taken Papa to the lumber yard to pay back the debt, and Mama can't work due to injury. It's just Grandma and me at home now. I didn't mean to not to pay. Grandma and I, we're selling dolls to help with Papa's debt. Soon, very soon, we can make $7 a day. We just need 3 more days, please. 3 more. Sorry. My throat is not in the mood to be. No cursing, kids. I'm not. Am I allowed to draw my sword as well? Wait, you don't have to. I don't want to do this. I have something to do. This can't be. This cannot be part of the main story. This isn't. Back off. Let me get through. Let me get through. Good, you're fast. It's sword arm, it's my loss. What the fuck? Fine. You got this. Maybe 2 days. It's okay, Martha. I didn't want to do this! Please! Just let me go! I need to continue. Hello? Oh, hey, it's this guy. Their leader, young Sire, has been making some real moves lately. The gang's appetite for more has gone up by leaps and bounds. Utterly infuriating. Bunny rabbit with hatchet. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Greetings, I am Sofia Pavlovna Zatseva, a fae of the Lunchkin, one who stands for justice. You're as skilled as legend to say, Alistair. You're the Outland Traveler. We've all heard of you somewheres. Anyway, I'm a rabbit with blades on my feet, and I do like the rabbit. The rabbit looks fucking scary. They are horrifying. Sorry, normally I would read all this. I ran into this by accident, though. And I'm trying to get through the story. So I pretty much know the gist of it. These guys are picking on this young girl. Now I have to save her from them. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and teleport so that I don't run into any other things. Again, I would do it, but, you know, I have a story to get through. Okay. Well, let's go visit Paimon and see that she's, like, about to collapse onto the bed. Hey, man.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm the person who owns this room.
What happened?
Okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Yeah.
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Here's my book. Right there. See? Here. All in the book.
It's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Hey, no problem, man.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
Damn, you guys are efficient.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
I'm his best buddy.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
She's getting worse. We get it, and she's getting worse. Alright, hey Paimon, how you doing? Hey Paimon.
Traveler! Oh, Osha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
It's an awkward story.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
What's that?
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Cor Ignis.
Cor Ignis, huh?
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Well...
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yes.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot. Are you fucking sure, me?
The Rokot, huh?
You might know what's really going on.
Let me think. Members of the Rokat keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troupe tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Sure.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Rest until the following day. No such thing as rest for me. Alright. Let's see if he managed to talk them into it. I highly doubt it, but let's see. Alright, let's see. Big place. Gotta say, big place. Sorry. Good thing there wasn't any food on there. Ooh. So this was the... I'm still confused about the frozen lightning at the top of that mountain. Can someone explain that? What the hell is that? Is that like a reference to God of War? Beware of excellent me, cryo missing. Not a good sign when somebody tells me that. Hey, Alosha! How's it going?
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokat.
Oh, nice.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Nice hat. Is that Oh no, that's Pantalone right there, isn't it? Oh no, wait, no, that's another guy.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Hey there. You look kind of cool.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Is he gonna be a problem for me? He sees me and he's just like, ah, yes, the target is there.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Oh, that's him?
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Yeah, isn't that the wizard guy that I commented on Twitter?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
That sounds about right.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
And I can't wait to play as Mitya. He's the closest thing to a wizard I'm gonna
What do you
get in
think?
this game.
Pretty impressive, huh?
Oh, wow. It looks like an entrance to a battle. Got this weird feeling that something bad's gonna happen. It reminds me of the opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Pretty beautiful in itself, but it's not as, chilly as here.
Here
Not sure I like the way...
Just in time. Sorry, coming through.
I'm not so sure I like the way the The seating is made. Hey man, how's it going? Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, okay. Fuck you too, then.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Wait, that's the mermaid? Oh, you're adorable. Hello. How can you be part of a terrorist group? And let's face it, they are that. The Rokat is that. Well, huh? Huh? Oh, it's so fancy here. Who's that? That guy looks fancy over there too. Is that Minya? Is that Minya right there? I think I saw him. Wonderful, bravissimo. I think I saw. Yeah, there he is, right
this
there.
Leads directly
I
to the
see
green
him.
room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I see him. Damn it, he's gone. Frick. He was right here. He was right here. I saw him. I saw the wizard boy. Shit. Really? We're just allowed on the stage? Okay. Yeah, where's the... What? Oh, it's over here. I did see him, though. I saw him out of the corner of my eye. Miss Mermaid?
Hey there. Excuse me.
I've come to meet you.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Wow, you're very animated.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
How can either of you be on this different side?
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Well, apparently your friend here is part of the people that I wanted to meet earlier.
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Oh, that's right. We can't really mention it, huh?
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
That's code for talk?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Well, you know.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Well, thanks. You're so sweet.
Do as you please.
You know, don't you? You know why I'm really here, don't you?
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
She knows. There's no way that she doesn't know why I'm here.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Well, nice to meet you.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Well, that's good. How are you related to the Rokat?
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Okay.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Whoa, hey, where was that cheerful demeanor earlier? Why am I an outsider now?
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
I'm sorry, what? Alosha, what did you do? As
You
in
told me
me?
last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
You've got to be fucking kidding me, Alosha. Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
But ever since you set foot in Shneznaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
You don't think maybe this is gonna throw a wrench in my works?
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Buddy, you gotta be kidding me.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Oh, it's a he. Interesting.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
That means you and Vodanitz... Oh god, this is gonna be so hard. This place is gonna be so hard for me to pronounce anything. Vodianitsa? Viodan... Vodyanitsa? You're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
What are you talking about?
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Cute e-girl. Seriously, that's the name you chose? I thought people didn't want to choose that kind of a name these days. That's a little suspicious. Anyway.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
I see.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
I see. So explain this situation then to me, why don't you?
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Well, you're gonna like me then.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Shneznaya.
Why do I get this weird feeling that the cryo is gonna be like a listening device for the Tsaritsa?
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in. Are you sure about this?
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
I'm dead. I'm dead the minute I set back foot. I am dead the second that I set foot back into this Fatui headquarters. I'm a wanted fugitive now. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oof.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really need it to make ends meet.
I'm surprised that you work at a theater at all.
By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
The what?
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Wait, is that the guy that said, like, was rude earlier?
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
The guy that I walked past?
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
He's abusing his power is what he's doing.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
That's concerning.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it
Vodyanitsa.
the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
I'm really doing this, huh? Alright, well, here we go. Pen and paper. Oh, boy. My name is Alistair. My race is... I'm going to say Faye. My code name shall be... Why would I ever want to pick that one?
King Jabberfries!
The 12th. There's no way they'd accept this. Wayfarer. I don't want to be called a lord.
Mom told me to give it a try.
I'm picking that one.
She's reading the bottom one like, what?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
That question mark was for the last one. She just read that like, my mom told me to give it a try. What? Looks up at me like, what?
All right. Now that we're officially Rokart comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation.
Okay, but I just wanted to get in to find out what Project Stuja is.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Oh?
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
We'll have to sneak into the factory.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Alosia mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
No?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
What's going on in here?
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Oh, joy.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you if it wasn't for the fact that my best friends are in the fucking Harbingers.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure.
Cool.
Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh, you haven't noticed? I've noticed
Everything.
I noticed the minute I got in. Go to go to the restaurant. Got it. Oh, there's a dance going on! Wow! That's much more fanciful than, you know, what Opera Epic Class is doing. Oh. Going around. We're not going towards that person. We're going around. God dang it, we gotta go around. We gotta go towards that person. Who's that? Oh, that's like a signboard. Got it. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't force me into a mission, please. I beg of you. All right, back to the restaurant. Back over here. Good evening, Alice. Good evening, Mr. Beast. The Beast from Beauty and the Beast, not Big Cup.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
I get to meet Mika. The Magic Boy, or I guess the Energy, but there he is. Science Man! And Magic Boy. He looks like a wizard.
Mr. Mitya! Over here!
Over here.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
You were very... You okay there, Mr. Frizzle?
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
What?
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
I'm not gonna have much time left.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
He's got a little flat friend! Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with this scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
What a kind young man you are.
Maybe it's because
you
the
young?
more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Shut! Silence! Be silent, boy!
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
Shut up!
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
So... what's up, superfan?
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
You know what the sad part is? You were sitting in the front row. How did you not go?
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
Are you serious? The scarf just like, are you serious? Well, how dumb are you? You're an energy-efficient scientist. What is wrong with you?
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
What'd you sing then?
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Sweats.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see.
It's just unfortunate for you that she sings that every single day.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Oh yeah? What is it then?
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
What a fanciful scarf.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
Oh yeah.
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
Is that right? she just looks at him like, is that right? Thought you were my super fan.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
What a cheerful expression for such a heartbreaking question.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oh no! Shit!
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Okay, I can get through this. Come on, Vodyanitsa, you're better than this.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She clenches her fist like, the minute we're done with this, I'm punching you straight in the face.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
No, not at all. Not at all.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Well, you should be adoring mine.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Oh, that was definitely convincing. Good job.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
Good job. You did it. You saved the conversation.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
This isn't an accusation, is it?
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
He starts catching on really quickly, like, is that right?
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Hey, can we stop looking at them?
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
What a casual conversationalist you are.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh?
Oh, really?
I didn't hear that.
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Well, I mean, that last part's kind of understandable.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Well... interesting.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Huh.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Good job.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
Uh-oh.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Oh dear.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
Hang on, did you ever mention that? Hang on, did you ever mention that? You fucked up.
You fucked up, you didn't mention it.
This is it. We're finally going there.
No.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
I don't know about that one, little miss. I can't really talk about it.
It's stressing me out too. If I only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
What?
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
You're asking a lot of questions about Project Stuja, aren't you?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
What?
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
What?
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Uh-oh.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Looks over at us like, hang on, who are they? Hold on, what's that?
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Oh, it was the scarf. The scarf was just like,
Motherfucker, if you keep talking, I will make sure you can never speak again.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
But didn't you just say you weren't mad?
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
The scarf looks up at us like, I see you over there. Little shits.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely.
That
Not in a million
could
years.
have gone worse.
You did good, surprisingly.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Uh-oh. Who's that?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? Oh dear. No, you're not here. He's not here, unfortunately.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Damn. Talk about knowing your coworkers.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Oh.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh shit, he knew we were there. But yet he still gave away information, huh?
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Alright, well you have fun, guys. I'm gonna go check on my hopefully not dying best friend.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Well, time to go make sure my best friend isn't dying. Hey man, you don't mind if I come in, do you? Hey Paimon, how you doing?
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Curious.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Shneznaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Curious.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yep.
Well, Michi denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Shneznagrad Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I'll write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant.
Oh boy.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for
Is
you.
that pancakes?
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Is that just pancakes? Wait until 2 days later. Okay, here we go. The day after tomorrow. Okay.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
That's good.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Shneznagrad Vecha.
So we're gonna be getting into politics now, huh? Interesting. Hooded people everywhere. So when do I run across that maid that apparently has abyssal powers? Oh hey, it's Vodyanitsa. Vodyanitsa.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Koralievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today.
No.
Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Nope. No questions. Back off. No paparazzi. So I guess I get to hear what Pulcinella sounds like. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Shneznagrad Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Okay. A lot of cutscenes. Noticing. But this is nice. There he is. The man
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
It's pretty tall for oh no. there's Pantalone right there. Oh, there's a chair empty.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Oh god, there's another Charlotte.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Is it really now a good time to talk about this? You better
Okay
be
then,
whispering.
best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order!
Order!
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Shneznaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Yeah, I can see why I can see why nothing gets done here. You dance around the words.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
And then you push the blame onto other people.
And do you even know how long it's been since Shneznaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
Well...
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
He's like, whoa! I never said anything about the anti-Project Stuja.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
What is your story? Who are you?
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Hey, you said it, not me. Sits back in his chair, reclining, like, I've already done my part. Now it's on to you, jackass.
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Really? Because I haven't heard a single one from you so far. I've just heard you push the blame onto other people.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Do you need to be here? Can someone kick her out, please?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
She's just like, oh my god, don't answer her. I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Hey, who let this reporter in here? Who let her in here? She's not allowed in here. Get her out.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
I mean, it must be now since, you know, his people are now basically getting screwed over by this guy.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
No, you cannot. No, you may not.
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
I don't like him. I'm gonna be real. The only good thing about him is his outfit, and I really don't like his personality.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
I see.
The most recent reports all point to Shneznaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Vodnitsa is just like, I need you to shut the fuck up, okay?
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get the Rokot from, and who is this Lilek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
I see.
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Are you sure you want to be saying that out loud right now, right in this building? Also, what's this we business? I don't know you.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
Well, there's a problem with that.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Oh, Miss Vesna is part of the Druzhna? Oh, good. All the characters that I get to play as are from the Fatui Harbinger side. Great.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
I'm just gonna take a quick picture of this outfit for Vampire really fast.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Sorry.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
I usually take a lot of pictures for spandex-looking outfits for Cupid.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
What, huh?
In that case,
I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Oh yeah? You're the same guy that put a guy inside of a tree. Why should I trust anything that you have to say?
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Hey, how come he's still here, by the way? Shouldn't he be punished for what he did?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Oh, what's wrong? You so tired? Maybe you shouldn't have come in here then. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is,
oh my God,
what is the true nature of their relationship?
Lady, am I about to take you outside and just like throw you to the curb?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
You so much as breathe a word to this, and I will make sure that your family never finds you. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Miranova, as you should, as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chukhanov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
That's interesting. He voted
The
against
votes
it?
have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chukhanov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Oh boy, here we go.
Shuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Is Mitya Lelek?
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all,
not to go anywhere near Lelek.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I see. Very interesting. What did you make of all of that?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stuja.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
That explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Is he trying to save himself?
But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
And how do you propose that? No one can even find him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hey.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
You know, I'm just going anywhere I can to find out what this Stuja business is.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Well, she'll never know.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
I hate these people. They always tell me to break a leg, and it's always so cruel.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac?
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
It's Pulcinella.
In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
Oh boy.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that
gonna
case,
need one eventually.
Since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay. Where are we sitting? Oh, right here, huh?
One common thread among the many incidents Lilac has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
So we're dealing with a phantom thief is what you're saying. We're dealing with Joker from Persona 5.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lilac slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
Must be someone that knows everybody then.
If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
That's true. From the fights that we've had before, I can see that.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous? We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Are we sure? Oh dear.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, poor girl.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Senora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Oh, okay. It's a pretty good story.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
If it gets you to feel, hey, I'll take it.
Not an
I'll
easy
see it.
dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Fair enough. All right. A lot of people here today, I'll say. My head is developing a pain. Hi, Mon.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
I mean, I guess. If nothing was happening, I'd kind of go to extreme measures too, I think.
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
But you gotta rest.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Very good, Paimon. Very good.
If Odette is Lelik, She may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
I wonder if it's because her dad knew how risky it was.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, I will. You do the same. Wrap up in an warm blankie. Everwinter Without Mercy. Quest completed. Well... yeah. Alright. I've officially started the mission. And now, I must bid you all adieu. For it is fairly close to dinner time, and I must bid you all adieu. Thank you all for joining me this fine day. I'll probably continue tomorrow, more than likely. It'll depend on how I'm feeling, and honestly, what's going to be happening tomorrow. But in the end, I will continue this. I'm not going to leave it hanging like I did the last time. And remember, you are the pen and paper. Only you can decide how your story ends. Now then, I gotta go fix a headache moment, as well as find something to eat. I think that's maybe why I'm not feeling great right now, because I haven't eaten anything. I really gotta stop doing this. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow, more than likely. If not, I'll try to map out my stream a little better.